Sub-Zero. Round one, fight! Reptile. Round one, fight! Come here! Scorpion. Round one, fight! Jax. Round one, fight! Kang. Round one, fight.
I guess I should unmute myself, huh? Hey guys, thanks for stopping by. Looks like we've got several people sitting in the chat tonight. Demon Flip says GLHF, which I assume is good luck, have fun. Diego Bachia says he is fine with the fact that we're going to jump backwards more times than an NBA star doing a pull-away jumper. I don't know. And then the Golden Fleece says, my name Jeff. I assume referencing the famous Vine. My name is Jeff. I need to look up the history of that and figure out what the deal with that is. Anyway, guys, let me know. I had some tomfoolery with my microphone, so it may be blowing you guys out. You may not be able to hear me at all. I don't know. But let me know if it needs to be adjusted as such. I guess, let me pull up my move list here, just so I can give myself kind of a cheat sheet for some of the characters I don't play as much. And we'll go ahead and get started. We're going to try to knock out every single character before the end of stream tonight. Some of them are going to be harder than others. Yeah, I think you're right. Now that you mention it, I think it is. Hey, Mooski, how you doing? And Ernest Cole says play PUBG. Also, we just hit 11 concurrent viewers. That's a new all-time record for my stream. So thanks everybody so much. I always knew Mortal Kombat would bring it home in the end. If you like fishing, go and check out Ernest Cole Fishing in the chat, by the way. Good friend of mine, excellent fisherman, and you can learn a lot from him. Anyway, guys, let's go ahead and get started with some MK2 tonight. That is as soon as I put focus back on the window so I can actually start. And we're going to be starting with Scorpion, just starting things nice and easy today with Scorpion. I'm just doing normal or medium. It doesn't really matter because the game is going to end up on very hard by the end of it anyway. So we're just kind of doing it basic. Maybe if this stream is super successful and we finish all the others, we can go to... we'll do MK3 or some of the others under very hard. AI is being a little funny today. I don't know what's up with that. What is this? I guess I should bring up Scorpion, huh? It would help to, if I'm going to have a move list, I should have the character I'm playing as up. I couldn't remember his stage, but it's down forward, forward block, which is super easy. I don't know why. Couldn't remember that. How did I miss that? Ironically, stage 2 is probably harder than the rest of the game. One credit clear MK2. Now there's a lofty goal. It's really not that bad once you figure it out. It's not hard at all. It actually makes for a really fun party trick. Like if you and the bros ever do like classic game night or something and somebody pulls out MK2, you can bet somebody $10 that you can beat it and only continue a few times. I go back and forth between this and UMK3 as far as which is my favorite. I really like both of these games. I think if I ever bought an MK cabinet, which I probably will someday, it would be this. And I would probably install like MK2 Plus on it so I could play with all the secret characters and stuff. Those are so expensive now, though. Like, I would get a 1-up, but they came out at like $400, and now everywhere I see them, they're like $700. Because the MK one is the one everybody wants. $12 viewers, that's a new record. Watch him teleport or static shock at the beginning. It's only money. Yeah, we don't all have that fisherman money like you, Ernest. With your Amazon affiliate program. I did say it's like chess. It kind of is. It's very much a tit for tat endeavor. It's not really a like against a human. You know, you just kind of have to get a feel for the match. But it's very much a tit for tat. I go back and forth. Like, part of me wants to buy like a dedicated MK2 cab, and then I want to kill this guy. Part of me wants to like build one because I have family members that do woodwork, so I could probably like give them a pattern and have them cut it out and like put it together. And then part of me wants to buy just like an empty cab and like buy the hardware to put in it. So I haven't really decided what I want to do with it. Turning the camera away for a second. My kid's coming to tell me goodnight. Night, kiddo. I'll get that back in just a second once I finish with Katana here. Whoa, did you see that? I accidentally did a leg grab. I always forget that move exists because there's like no reason to do it versus AI. Oh, Ernest said he got them YouTube bucks now. Fix this camera in a minute if it's not doing right, guys. There we go. Yeah, sorry about the camera misfunction. I try not to. I've already exposed myself to the horrors of the internet. I try not to expose my kid to it while she's still young and innocent. I can't believe he blocked that. Again with the leg grab. Well, that match just didn't go my way. Liu Kang can be tricky. There we go. It's like, fine, you want to low kick me in the chest? I'll low kick you right back. There we go. Again, if this were a true, like, super hardcore speedrun, you would want to not do the fatality and just get to the next match as quick as possible. I didn't expect him to do that. Oh, come on, Sub-Zero. That's a spicy meatball. The thing I like about YouTube is the stream quality. It just gives you good quality from the beginning. Whereas Twitch, your quality is crap until you make partner. And so when I've got, coming up on 1,000 subs here on YouTube, it's really hard to justify going to Twitch and like starting all over. It was always, I didn't really have anything like against Twitch. It was just a matter of like, I've got this great YouTube following with some subs that go back 10 plus years. Why would I go to Twitch and like start from scratch? If I ever got to the point where I was so popular that people just followed me from platform to platform, maybe I would go to, Twitch if YouTube made me angry, but like I said, I've got a lot of guys, shout outs to people like Model James. I don't know if you're watching tonight, but people like Model James and Fanella and, what's the other guy? He commented on my Seinfeld video I did 2 days ago. All those guys have been with me nearly 10 years now, so a lot of good subs. Good loyal subs followed me for years here, so. I guess I could just lobby the city where I live to give me that fiber internet business class, and then I could just multi-stream to both. I probably could, yeah. I could just put out videos like, "Hey losers, go follow me on Twitch." This isn't good. I should have jumped back earlier. Hey, you were the one I was thinking about, Rasmus. Thanks for stopping by. I have no idea what the deal with that ad is, but if I could get a free Adam Sandler homepage, I would. Demon Flips, which would you consider your main platform, YouTube or Twitch? And which one do you like better? Oh, look at that throw. Nice. That's really hard to do when you're already in the corner. Sometimes there's not even any way to hit that, even if they jump. It's good to have goals to aim for. Like a free Adam Sandler homepage. I don't know, man. The 90s internet was a strange place. Really strange place. I miss when you could just go on the internet and like any old thing would have like some flash games for you to play. He'd just stand there and let me beat him. Like the very first thing I remember doing on the internet was like my mom took me to the library because like the internet, the local computer lab, the local library had just gotten the internet and they had like 3 or 4 PCs, and she needed to look up something. Maybe she just wanted to check it out, I don't know. But I remember she took me and we went to Nickelodeon.com, and there was like an Angry Beavers trivia game that you could play, and that was the first thing I ever did on the internet. Not as exciting as a free Adam Sandler homepage, but Twitch, you can definitely tell Twitch has been in the game longer. It's definitely more conducive to like the live streaming experience, I think. I just kind of wanted to go where I had people, which was YouTube. I have some friends that are Twitch partners. I could probably get them to send some people my way. Good old reliable trip. Oof. Yeah, feel free to spread the word, and also I have my Discord. Feel free to invite fans of fighters and MK, Tekken, whatever it is. I've kind of been slacking on the Tekken front. There's been some news about Season 4 that I haven't covered that I need to get on. That's what I like to see. Nice and easy. Ninjas are super easy to beat Kentaro with. I'll post another one after we finish this match here. Thanks for pointing that out. I need to set one of those permanent invites. I messed that up. I pressed down at the wrong time. Probably the best thing that could have happened to start that. There's your 1 credit clear. Let me do the split right quick and let me see if I can. There we go. That should be a current link to the Discord. I'm going to make a permanent one after the stream, but that one's valid for a day, so you guys can use that. Who we got next? I think I said Baraka. We're going to do Baraka next. Kinda, because so there's really 2 types of puzzles, right? You got puzzles that are different every time you play them. I don't know, like a Candy Crush level or something. And then you got puzzles that are like, it's the same solution every single time you do it, like a puzzle in Zelda or something. And this game's AI is more like that, because it's going to be pretty much the same every time. You just have to figure it out. The lovers' quarrel here between Baraka and Melina. Baraka has such stubby little legs when he kicks. Take your sweet time kicking, Baraka. Oh, what? Fun fact, that voice there is actually, I think it's Dan Forden saying foul ball, I believe. Oh, I didn't expect him to do that so early. Get swiped, son. Whoops. What is it? I could take or leave Street Fighter. I actually own Street Fighter V with all the characters, but every time I try to pick it up and get into it, I can't. It's hard enough to keep up with Tekken at a semi-decent level. You know, you don't play Tekken for a few weeks and you'll forget everything except stuff with your main. So you have to. So it's just really hard to play two fighters competitively. If I'm going to play Street Fighter, it's usually going to be something like Street Fighter 2 or Street Fighter 3. Very casual. I used to net play Street Fighter 3 back in the day, back when that first you could first play that online. That and like Championship Edition and new challengers and all that stuff. Whatever. Street Fighter V is kind of trash, like, I'll be honest. It's not, I just really can't find a character that interests me. And so that's kind of hard. I'm also not good at 2D. So I got together with some of the local fighting game crew a few weeks ago. Just a little small like get together in somebody's house, and we were kind of discussing like after COVID what we might do as far as like a fighting game community and that type of stuff. And I said, you know what would be fun is if like you come to the event and you know somebody sets up a table with like Tekken 7 and there's a maybe I think Guilty Gear was the other game and Smash and all that. I said we could have a bad fighting game of the week table, and the guy goes, yeah, we could put Street Fighter V there. I would not consider MK, at least classic MK, a 2D fighter. Like, it's 2D in that it's X-Y axis or X-axis. But like when I think of 2D fighter, that's like Capcom and like King of Fighters, Guilty Gear, Daraku Tenchi, X-Men Coda, that kind of stuff. MK just plays so different as far as like a block button, and zoning is different. It's just a kind of its own beast. Hey Smoke, how you doing? Let's be for real, realsies. The Street Fighter that only matters. Street Fighter the game, the movie. Yes. Incredible Technologies crew represent. Okay, Liu Kang, this is making me nervous. Stop. Oh, that's bad. Yeah, I mean, Third Strike is fun. I like Third Strike. Like I said earlier, if I'm going to play Street Fighter, that's one of the ones I'll play is Third Strike. Does he have a... We're just going to have to do this the old-fashioned way. Liu Kang's hitbox is too screwy. There we go. Because Daraku Tenchi is legit the best 2D fighter ever made. Like, I'll stand by that. If that game had been finished, people would talk about it today, but it didn't get finished, and so they don't. But that's the truth. If you've never played Daraku Tenchi: The Fallen Angels and you like fighting games, you need to go check it out because it's legit good, especially if you like KOF. I shouldn't let him go invisible for that long. I think the Street Fighter I'm most likely to play would be either Alpha 3 or 4. So I played a little Street Fighter Alpha 3 on Caliera back in the day with a few friends, nothing serious. Was it the PSP version where you could play as Eagle? Was it? I've always liked Eagle. I like a lot of the Street Fighter 1 cast, but they never bring them back. Like no Eagle, no Joe, no Mike, no Retsu, no Geki. Can't play as any of those guys. Yeah, Alpha 3 Upper, that's it. And I think Eagle was also in like one of the Capcom vs SNK games as well. Mark of the Millennium or whatever it is. That was a good game. Back 4, down 4, low pump. Victory. Fatality. I knew he'd do it. Okay, thanks for... I knew it was one of them because there's like 30 different versions of that game that have like their own characters. Yeah, Capcom vs SNK 2. And those games were fun. I did enjoy those as far as 2D fighters go. Hey, I'll tell you what's a fun 2D fighter nobody plays anymore. World Heroes. That game is legit. F in the chat for World Heroes. And the announcer in that game was hilarious. World Heroes! Perfect! He like had no direction at all. Oh, yeah, you two are a man of class then if you've got World Heroes. Crap. Okay, here, Kung Lao. Yeah, I know it's trendy to talk about aesthetics and like spell the text out, but Capcom vs SNK 2 was a very aesthetically pleasing game. It had a very unique flair. I have played Fighter's History. That's the Karnov series, right? With the, I know there's that one guy named like Mizuhuchi, and I think it's Ray McDougal with his baked potato. played that one on Caliera with a buddy of mine back in the day. Yeah, he's kind of like their mascot or whatever. Mizuhuchi, yeah. We used to be really immature and say like Mizukuchi. Lord BBH, why does that sound familiar? That's like a YouTuber, right? Oh, you know what's a fun bad 2D fighter? You guys ever played Fight Fever? I do enjoy KI. Yeah, I like KI. It's almost its own separate thing, kind of like MK is, just because of like Combo Breaker and all that stuff. I really liked the cast of Killer Instinct 1 was perfect, and then KI 2 like took out all the cool characters and just like replaced them with tribal people for some reason. Which, I mean, like Tusk and Kim Woo, I really like Kim Woo. All those characters are great, but like I could play as a dinosaur in the first game, so like, what are you doing? Charge, come on. Not like that. He's not the guy that beat the general in Kaiser Knuckle, is he? I watched some streamer do that. He did like a general stream where he beat the streamer without cheating, or the general without cheating with hacks or anything. There we go. Who we got next? Raiden. This one's going to be kind of tough. Trying to catch up on all the comments here. I appreciate all the comments tonight, guys. I do need to check that out. That does sound interesting. Okay, so yeah, so that was, I have seen his stream before. I remember when he did the general, I watched that. Because I've never beaten the general in straight up Kaiser Knuckle. I've done it in Dan Kuga, but I've never done it in Kaiser Knuckle. Our global champion, whichever region you're in. Oh, like the Super 36 Peoples or whatever? Yeah, I've played those. They're awful. There's like one of them that will let you play as the boss, so that's kind of interesting, but... Oh, if I'm going to play a bootleg MK, or a bootleg fighter, it's going to be Street Fighter versus Taken 2 on the Genesis. So I can play as Liam Nielsen. Yeah, Fightcade is the online thing, yeah. I think that's what it is. I have it, I just never play on it. I should, because you can play DT on there now. There's a couple of the guys in the Daraku Tenchi Discord that that play on it pretty regularly. I've never played Ultimate Marvel vs. Capcom 3. I played MVC 2. I used to use a team of Omega Red, Juggernaut, and who was the other one I used? Throwing these fighters out here faster than I can remember them. I've never played Sunoco versus Capcom. I had a friend that was into it. If I did, I would main Beautiful Joe, even though I think he's like low tier. Yeah, Raiden's going to be tricky because the CPU won't jump back against him for whatever reason, because he's a floaty type character. So I have to pull out some cheese here. Walk into that lightning, Jax. Jax over here with these like frame perfect dodges. Less than propane, I like that name. Ouch. Ouch. Come on. I was hoping we could do that. Get out of here, Liu Kang. Yeah, share that in the Discord. I do want to take a look at that. Well, the good news about a 1 credit clear of Kaiser Knuckle is that if you don't 1 credit, you don't even get to fight the boss anyway, so... Because Tato logic. Explain how you buffer the high punch in MK2. So I assume you're talking about like with Scorpion Spear and that type of stuff. So let me get out of this match. Win or lose here. Not looking good here. Ah! Almost had him. Anyway, so what I always do, and there's a couple different times you can do it, and sometimes it works with Raiden too, because you can buffer in the back forward for Superman. But like if you ever get into a situation where an AI opponent is ducking in front of you, what you can do is start spamming low punch or high punch, preferably the opposite of whatever punch you're going to need for the containment move. And while you're doing that, just keep spamming that, but then with your other finger, start pressing back, and then press low punch And what'll happen is when you let go of that, whatever punch you're doing, the other one will count and he'll throw the spear, the containment, or whatever it is. But basically just think about it like, so punches go in a cycle in Mortal Kombat 2. So let's say I'm just hammering high punch and the other guy's taking hits. Well, you can keep pressing punch if you want to, but eventually you're going to run out of punches because the person's just going to get knocked backwards. But the game is still taking inputs even though you're doing that. So what you want to basically do is time your spear or your Superman or whatever it is such that it comes out at the exact moment the person starts to get knocked away from the punch cycle. And then that way they're stumbling back stunned like, oh no, I just ate all these high punches. And you've got your spear or Superman or whatever it is just lined up ready to come out. I'm not sure if a human player could probably block it, but an AI player will always fall for it. And I realize I did a poor job of explaining that, but when the AI just takes the high punch. Oh, I know what you're talking about. Yeah, like I did earlier. Who were we playing as? We were raiding. That is extremely hard to do. The only way I could describe it is wait till the AI looks like they're out of range and then just start punching. And there's like a 1 in however many chance you'll get it depending on the character's hitbox. Like if you notice earlier I did it against Liu Kang. For whatever reason that almost always seems to happen against Liu Kang. But you can do it against other characters, not just Liu Kang. That's really hard to do though. I've never been able to do it consistently. It's just something I try for sometimes and get. Say like I tried there and it didn't do it. Honestly, part of me thinks it has something to do with what the AI was about to do. Like if the AI starts to walk forward and you hit them on the same frame or something like that, maybe that's what causes that. I don't know. But that's really hard to do. I wish I could explain it better, but I don't even know myself. What? He's just gonna ice me every time. And then throw me. That's nasty. It's so hard to get out of that. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. Ow. No 1 credit clear on Raiden here. Oh, I had it. I had the punch trick then, but it didn't work. I'm sure somebody knows how to execute that trick consistently, but I don't. I wish I did, because then it would make the game just even easier than it is. Even Melina's not wanting to act right. There we go. Oh no! Ow. It's another one down. I was just kind of guessing he would do the invisibility. He'll usually do it 1 out of 2 rounds so you can get a free hit. Outworld, that's a very appropriate name for, yep, see, you did it for an MK streamer. Whew. I hate playing as Raiden against the AI. Yep, see, there it is. There we go. Shadow kick. Called it. What? I don't know Chip. This game's a classic though. Oh, you mean like Chip Damage. I thought you meant like there was a dude named Chip and he was like high on this game. Yeah, Chip Damage is always extremely high in MK games. Even in MK11, Chip is a pretty big deal. Yeah, I got you now. Chip Damage, yeah, it's very high. Also, the damage of eating a spear to the face and an uppercut's pretty high too. I should quit doing that. You can do it, man. It's not that hard. Just pick somebody easy like Scorpion to start out with. And once you beat the human opponents, the bosses really aren't that hard, so you'll get that. It's not going well. I need a little counter on screen how many spears I eat to the face. I was holding duck, but he still came out faster. There we go. If he had done a spear, I probably could have won that because I could have blocked and punished and then jump kicked him again, but he didn't do it. As long as you're not somebody like Raiden, you just fight Sub-Zero and Katana the same way you would anybody else. Katana can be a little scary because you're like, oh, she's got this containment move, I can't jump in. You don't need to jump in, just jump back. Let her come to you. Sub-Zero is marginally more annoying, I will concede, because he has the slide, and it can just come out at any time. So you never really feel comfortable, like even when you duck, because it's like, well, he's just going to slide. Shang Tsung. Could not have asked for a better first transformation. And the AI reacting to you takes priority over Shang Tsung's change back too. So if you keep him in the air, you can basically make him waste the whole match as Melina. Come on, Shang Tsung. Shang Tsung at least doesn't have any like scary containment moves or slides or anything. What is it? Yeah, the AI can throw out of anything. The AI is monumentally unfair in this game. Look at that whiff. Whoop. Yeah, you like that? Some guy who randomly came by the stream about a month or two ago taught me that trick. I wish my teleport worked consistently, then I could do that all the time. I'll take that trade all day long. Yeah, you never know when you might learn something new. Of Shao Kahn. Almost. What?
Prepare to die.
There's got to be a better way to do this. Oh, I remember now. Okay. Yeah, definitely high level right there, right? Yeah, you can do that sometimes, but if he just decides to charge, you'll just get beaten to a pulp. It depends on what he decides to do. At least we're still flying half a ship. Alright. Realize I forgot to do, I was supposed to do Melina, but I did Raiden instead, but that's fine. As long as we get everybody, it's alright. Yeah, that's all it takes. He just has to scream and like charge at him a few times and you win the game. We got Sub-Zero on stage 1 this time, which is really good because now we don't have to deal with hard Sub-Zero. Let's see what we got. Forward, back, forward, low punch. Oh, that's back, back down. Okay. Ow. What we used to always say Raiden was saying was, I got a dog! It's like, what'd you get at the flea market? I got a dog! Ow. Ow. I'll see that. Fun fact, I actually own a pair of Sai, like Melina uses. And they're not meant to be bladed weapons at all. I don't know why. I guess just because it looked cooler, and because of Ninja Turtles. Her Sai are bladed. Sai are actually blunt force weapons. Made to catch a bow staff. Ow. Ow. The female ninjas have really good trips in this game. I mean, we'll keep doing this if you want to, Liu Kang. Liu Kang in this game is a strange character. Like, his hitbox is just funny compared to the other characters, is the best way I can put it. And he jumps so high. He's very, very floaty. Nice. He gets a chest full of psi for his trouble. As an aside. Thank you. That kind of, I don't know if you call that a deep jump in or like a shallow jump in. That's another technique I need to experiment with, because a lot of times you can get them with that. If you jump in really low to the ground with your kick, they'll fall for it. Can't believe that worked. For some reason, his hitbox is expanded just a slight bit forward when he does that, so that you can hit him with a sweep, even though it doesn't really make sense if you think about it. But oh, nice. Roundhouse just went right through him. I might give it another shot. I gotta mess around with my stream settings and get the quality to look better, and then I might give it another shot. I need to redo that MK2 tutorial because it was kind of low quality when I did it. I did it a long time ago when I didn't have the equipment I do now. Seems like I was off work for the day and I just decided to do that on a whim, and it ended up being one of my most viewed and commented videos. But it's helped a lot of people out, so I was happy about that. There was some guy that was trying to design an AI to play Mortal Kombat 2, and he actually had viewed my video in there, and that was kind of neat. You got that right. That and traditional 90s midway laziness are all acceptable. Gotcha. Yeah, we don't need any sense in our midway game. Back up, Jax. Back up. Yeah, you thought you were hot. How does that not hit? No way out, I'm afraid. The fan lift. What? That was kind of a desperation uppercut. I didn't think that would hit. Yeah, I got that early Sub-Zero, so in exchange I get to fight this late game Katana here. I still got to fight myself. Thanks for stopping by, Demon Flip. I appreciate you. Anytime I can be of service with MK2 AI, let me know. We'll have to play some Fightcade matches or something sometime on some old game. Sir, I was holding block. Woo! A close one. Nice. Every now and then she'll gift you with one of those and you can just punish the heck out of her. There we go. Nice. That's what I like to see. Got lucky. Ow. Ah, I was holding block and I let go. I got crossed up on the corner there and couldn't do the fatality. Oh no! All I had to do was telekick him. Come on. I don't know why I thought I could just take another throw. Oh, I stood up right into it. Remember, kids, Scorpion is reading your input. That includes standing up. Way to whiff. Come on, Melina, we got a lot of characters left to cover. No. Oh, that hits me ducking. Lightning is such a long projectile, it just hits from anywhere. I hate Raiden. He's like the worst. The worst of the AI opponents. At least to me. Like, if you go back and look at my old, like, Smoke playthroughs and stuff, it's always this guy giving me a headache. Got him. What? I hate that stupid stuff where you go in for a kick and the kick's hitbox just disappears for some reason. It's alright, this too shall pass. Oh, that stupid Superman. Can't even duck it. So dumb. Stop. Oh. It's always that one pesky fight with one annoying character standing in your way. Come on. It's so dumb. It looks like you could follow that up with a combo on that, but you can't. There's probably more ways to use her role against the AI, but I don't ever play Melina in PvE that much. See, look, it looks like that should hit, but it doesn't. Please trip me some more. There you go. Grab me out of my punch. Way to go. I'm not surprised. It's turning into Dark Souls level at this point. Oh, that's so dumb. Why did the follow-up not hit? Yes, please do the fatality. Let's all sit and watch that. For me it is, man. Anytime I play MK2 Raiden, he's going to give me just the hardest time. Especially if I'm doing it live or if I'm like trying to record it for something. He's just going to be the absolute biggest tool. The fact that you can't duck that Superman move as Melina is so annoying. I mean, he could throw it out instantly, no startup. She does have the rolling ball, yeah. And it's pretty much a death sentence against the AI because you go into punishment frames, MK2 style punishment frames if you get it blocked. Dang it. Got him.
Round 3, fight.
Can't believe that worked. Come on. Oh, pfft. I could have blocked and punished that. Why don't you do this, Raiden? All I ever wanted was to be your friend. AI just stops on a dime. There we go. How does that not hit? Unbelievable. Inconceivable. Oh my gosh, guys. Woo. Nice. It's a good opening there. Hit him with a sweep. Oh no. Oh, this guy's such a tool. There we go. Eat Sai. Tell him where he can stick that hat. Man. Alright, now a nice relaxing match with Shang Tsung. You trash, Shang. Whoops. Easy. Melina actually has a Shao Kahn specific exploit you can use if I can get it going. Because the telekick pushes him so far back, you can kind of just do this the whole game. Or you can screw one up and get punched in the face. There we go. Of course, the jump in high punch method works too. Yes. I'm going to open a window right quick, guys. It's getting a little stuffy up here. Alright, Sub-Zero. This should be significantly easier. I mean, Sub-Zero's whole game, not just stage 1, obviously. Couldn't remember the second part. That stupid move. Raiden, Sub-Zero. The cool, no pun intended, thing about Sub-Zero is he can just follow up everything with a slide for free damage. And that works against player characters too. Get out of here, Raiden. Trash, Raiden. Well, it's no fun. Walk right through it. Oh no. How did she... Nothing I could do. I need to be following up for free damage. I keep forgetting. That was dumb. Forward, down, forward, forward. Okay. Get out of here. Oh, I had him and I let him go. Forward, down, forward, forward. High punch. Oh, come on. Thank you. Baraka with his acrylic painted on fingernail teeth. It's legit what they are. Look it up. Got hit by the force ball. Should just quit right now. They should not be able to do that. I don't think a human could. This punch just straight up overrode mine. Oh. Thank you, Reptile. Appreciate that. What is it?
Sub-Zero wins. Fatality. Round one. Fight.
The great thing about following up with that slide against the computer is that it pushes them further away from you, so you get a little more breathing room to stay out of the corner. Ouch. Ow.
Finish him. Sub-Zero wins. Round one. Fight.
It's kind of dumb you can't punish that jump in with a uppercut, but okay.
Sub-Zero wins. Round two. Fight.
There we go.
Finish him. Sub-Zero wins. Round
Let's get our Melina fight out of the way.
Sub-Zero wins. Round two. Fight. Sub-Zero wins. Round
I always thought that Sub-Zero's Player 2 palette in this game looked better than the Player 1 one. I wish there had been like a code you could have put in to select the 2-player palette, because it just looks cooler to me. I like the dark blue.
Sub-Zero wins.
You can also trick an opponent into standing up into that standing low kick as well. That was dumb. I shouldn't have done that.
Finish him. Sub-Zero wins. Fatality.
You like that arcade special there? You could show off by double freezing him and then throwing him to the spikes. Oh, he blocked it. And then threw me out of an unthrowable state.
Sub-Zero wins. Round two. Fight. Outstanding.
Get uppercutted. I was lost the moment I went in that corner.
Round 3, fight. Finish him. Sub-Zero wins. Round 1, fight.
He just can't stand it. He has to turn into Melina every time, and we do the same thing to him. Oh, that's dumb. Dumb little exchange there.
Round 2, fight. Finish him. Sub-Zero
Oh!
wins.
Ooh!
Round 1, fight.
That didn't work out well.
Round 2, fight. Sub-Zero wins. Round 3, fight.
Gosh, it leaves him so open. Take that. Doom, doom.
Sub-Zero wins.
Yeah, Sub-Zero is just a regular old male ninja in this game, so he's much easier to beat it with than some of the other characters. We got Shang Tsung coming up next, so we literally have any tool in the game at our disposal.
Your best. Feel the power of Shao Kahn. I rule this world. Feel the prepare.
All right, Shang Tsung. About halfway there.
Shang Tsung wins. Round 2, fight. Finish him. Shang Tsung wins. Round 1, fight. Shang Tsung
Don't care about that round 1.
round 2, fight.
tried to do the Kentaro fatality, but apparently I wasn't holding it long enough. I beat him too fast. I get to abuse those fireballs that were giving me such a hard time last week. I find it pretty funny that the morphs for Shang Tsung to turn into Scorpion and Sub-Zero is just their fatality commands from MK1. Very sneaky, Ed Boon. So if you were an MK1 player at the time this come out, you would know those pretty easy. Oh, but Shang Tsung can duck under it. See, this is another reason I don't consider MK2 a 2D fighter in the classic sense, because in a normal 2D fighter, or even a modern 2D fighter really, a move like Raiden's torpedo would be considered either a low or a mid, or a high. I don't think it would ever be a low. And so it would be consistently defended against all characters. But in this game, depending on how big your hitbox is, you may can duck it without blocking it. You may cannot. It just depends on your character. And so it's wildly inconsistent. It's kind of funny how MK, like early MK games, every character has the same base normals, just with different properties. But normally in a Street Fighter game, certain normals would be very similar to other characters. Or they would, like, certain specials would be defended against a certain way, I guess what I'm trying to say. But MK kind of throws all that out the window and just does its own thing. MK pretty much says, oh, your hitbox is small enough to avoid it normally? Okay, great. You've got an advantage, use it. Whereas most of the Capcom games, at least the ones that go with low, mid, high, would say, no, this needs to be consistent across all characters as far as how it's avoided. Shang Tsung got that mustache game on point. Sit back, go grab a coffee or something. The ice ball is so punishable in this. Oh. There's your rolling ball, Mooski. Ow. Pop. I love it when he does that. Shang Tsung is really very a no-frills character to beat this game with. It's just all like fundamental jump back manipulation. And then blasting Shao Kahn with 3 fireballs. Ow. Ah. He jumped right into it. I love it. Had to keep that one in the old memory bank. Like, apparently Midway had no idea how to program teleports in this game. Or in MK1 for that matter. Or in MK3 for that matter. Because, like, the idea of the teleport should be if I'm in the corner or otherwise a bad situation, I should be able to use this to surprise my opponent and get out of it. But the Midway devs, in their infinite wisdom, decided that if I'm Scorpion and I'm backed into a corner and I decide to try to teleport punch, or if I'm Raiden and I decide to try to teleport out of it, what do I get for my trouble? But teleported right back into the same place that I was. So it's like, please hit me. And it's not even like, you know, this was a problem in MK1. It happens in MK2. It happens in MK3. Do you guys just not understand how a teleport works? Keep saying that word. I don't think it means what you think it means. Ow. Now that's BS. I was holding down to duck. Here we go. Who's next? Katana? Jax is going to be fun because we get to spam backbreaker. Ouch. But first, Katana. You think he wants to hit me with that ice? I didn't mean to transform into her. Pretty much cost us the whole round. Dumb. I don't know how that physically makes sense, but that's what happens, so we'll go with it. We are not afraid of your one fireball, Motaro. I love the 3 fireballs. It's so cool. Like, even in MK11, it's cool. And MK11 kind of sucks. Well, thanks for standing there and taunting the whole time and making that very easy on me. Nice, Trent. I walked right into that. I hate level 2, I swear. It's so dumb. It's like, give me the hard AI all day long. You just never know what level 2 is going to do. It might let you beat it up and down the stage, and then the next round it might, pull out a death combo on you. You never know. What, just for that? Well, boy. Alright, Baraka, you're being a pain. Oh! I pressed the wrong button. I meant to block that. I think what it is when he does the blade swipe, instead of just extending like the top part of his hitbox, I think they extend the whole thing. That's the only reason I could think of why you can sweep him from further when he's doing a projectile. But see, Jax's doesn't do that. Gotta hit him with that old katana special. Even without jump back, katana is just too good. Because you can, eventually you can get the timing down and just get opponents to walk into the fan lift. And then when you can get, a 2, 3 to 4 hit, oh, that's rare. There's a Jade clue. What has that been? Probably 100 or more matches now, and we're just now seeing our first one. But yeah, anytime you can get you know, reliably 3-4 hit combo in Mortal Kombat 2. I mean, you're not guaranteed to win the round, but you're going to get pretty close because that's big damage in MK2. Or you could just screw it up like me. Yeah, pretty much. I think the official name for that move is just like Energy Wave because Midway. Couldn't think of something more original than just Energy Wave. Oh, stupid thing. And again, the AI's moves are instantaneous. They don't have to do button commands like you do. Yeah, you like that? He hit me from the wrong side there. Oh no. I botched that. I could have beat that. I responded incorrectly to that sequence there. See, like, that's big damage. Especially against the AI, where you can follow it with that jump kick there. That's such good damage. Like, look at that. We're almost already at half health from that one exchange. Sonic Boom! Thanks for the whiff. She got me. Thanks for the whiff. The fan is a really wide projectile too. You gotta really watch out for that fan. Oh, I wasted that. I could have punished her hard for that. Oh, she whiffed. Stupid AI recovery. Is he broken right now in MK11? I haven't kept up with it. I know, like, when the game came out, everybody was talking about how terrible he was. And then the next thing I know, everybody was saying he was really good. I'm kind of lost on the current meta, other than the fact that everybody's mad at Shiva's stomp. Which is crazy to think that Shiva is tournament viable. Which I'm all for it. Just like pump that into my veins. Mainline tournament worthy Shiva. Yes, please do the fatality. Waste as much of my time as possible. Thank you. That frame perfect restart there. I mean, they just stop on a dime in front of you, and then, like, your swipe, just, they can beat it out with punches. It's so dumb. Kill me. Oh, so he was like broken or bad, and then they got broken, and then they toned him down again. I don't even know what he had that was so good. Like, when the game first came out, I know like his fatal blows were bad because it was like stuff you would never be able to pull off in a match. I wonder what they did to record that sound that that head makes when it flies off. That really sounds like a bucket of water or something. What? So much for their relationship. My diagonals are starting to act up again. So dumb, I had that. Gave it away. Yeah, once again, it's just like, I don't think I'm going to hit. Sorry. Oh, he was over here. Could you sweep, please? That's what I like. Yeah. Or no, the real reptile was the friends that we made along the way, right? How about that for the real reptile, eh? Get out of here. Did you guys see that pro level slide punish there? Sonic Fox better watch out, because coming for him. I should have known there'd be a slide peppered in there. I think we're done with all the sliding characters after we beat this guy. How can you have time to duck after that? Thank you. Cut his head off. Characters got a lot of changes with their pokes and custom variations and could be used for tourney play. Yeah, I knew about the custom variation thing. Like they had just completely done away with those requirements, which is nice. But the game still got some fundamental problems from what I hear. And some characters like Shao Kahn are just a mess, like competitively. This game or MK11? What was that? $2.15. Yes, please do it again. Thank you, Raiden. Oh, the slide characters. Oh, that's an awful pun. I get that now. Nice. Oh, guess what? It's the character giving me trouble. Look who it is. It's Raiden. Oh, whatever. Sweep went right through him. Come on, Raiden. Get out of the way. I want to get to the fun characters. I don't know. I want to like MK11. I do. You know, I spent a ton of time playing MK9, and like that's a flawed game. Like it's got some big like broken stuff in it. But it was just such a fun game to play, and the content and the execution was all fun. So I kept playing it, and then MK10 came out, and it was the same thing. Really enjoyed it. Spent a lot of time, like up until way after Kombat Pack 2, even playing MK2. or MK11 rather, or 10. Duh, Trent. But MK11, I don't know. When it came out, I hit it really hard, and like I played a lot of Jade, played a little bit of Sonya, and then kind of put the game down. Just kind of got bored with it. And then they announced that Shiva was coming out, and I always said that I would come back if the rumors about Shiva being DLC were true, and they were, so I said, okay, I'm coming back. So here comes Aftermath. Played through the story of Aftermath. Started learning Shiva, like not even just spamming Stomp, like actually learning to play Shiva. And I just kind of got bored with it, and I found myself turning it on to practice less and less, and I'm like, you know, I really just want to play Tekken right now, or I want to play, you know, some other EU4 or some other game. So I just kind of got bored with it. I mean, and every time I turn it back on, it's the same thing. It's down ones all day. It's jump ins. It's grinding Combat League. There's like no non-story mode single player content to speak of. You have to unlock all your characters' intros and things by just spamming tower all day. I mean, it's just... And then they had the audacity to put always online DRM in the tower mode for like costumes. Like, what the heck? Like, who cares if I want to unlock all the costumes in, like, the single-player mode? You already got my $60. Who cares? Why does the game have to be always online to stop the 10% of people who are going to use a Steam unlocker or whatever it is to get one of the 10 variations of the same costume that's in the game? It's so dumb. But the game looks good. I think I mentioned last stream, I'm actually working on a video now about just kind of my opinion about the MK series, the direction it's taking, and like the shortcomings of MK11. I've actually done all the audio and spliced all that. I just have to record footage and like go and get footage of MK11 and this game and a few others to make a few points. Yeah, I can't do anything. He's just comboing me. Oh, what? Oh, what? No. I don't know. I guess you're right. MK11 isn't trash. It's not bad. It's just okay, I guess. I don't know. It didn't really hold my attention for whatever reason. I mean, it just depends on what you're in it for. You know, if you're a super like hardcore like competitive MK player and you're going to go to tournaments, you know, I've seen that the competitive community is pretty divided. Like, a lot of players keep sticking with it. Some players think, oh, it could be better. And then some think, oh, this game's got big problems, you know. But as far as casual players, I don't really see how there could be that many people left. Maybe there are. And my next question would be, if you say, oh, well, I'm a casual player and I'm still playing MK11, what is it that's holding your attention? I would be curious to know. And how often do you play? Like, because even, like, Tekken has always been my main competitive game. And I'm not even that good at Tekken competitively. I just, consider myself a competitive Tekken player. I like to go to tournaments and try to get better and learn frame data and all that. But that keeps me going. But like MK11, I'm not really super competitive. And after I finished all the story content and unlocked a few like costumes and things, I was done. I was like, and the costumes really can't hold your attention unless you're just like OCD, in my opinion, because they're all like variations. Yeah, and it's kind of a shame to me that esports has kind of killed single-player content in fighting games, because not every fighting game has to be a big, huge esports, attention getter. I'm not saying devs should start making broken games like, Power Rangers Ivan Ooze back in the 90s, but I just wish it were possible to see more. Like, companies used to really experiment with single player and fighting games back in the day, and now they've pretty much given up on that. Like, you take something like Soul Calibur 3 was a good example. Like, I know that game has a lot of competitive shortcomings, but you just look at all the single player content that was packed into that game. And Tekken 5 on PS2 is another great example. And of course those were broken games, because you got like Steve Fox and who was the other one that was broken in Vanilla 5 on console? Probably everybody. Yeah, me and my college roommate. Look at that.
Is that your best?
I think it's because I find it pretty fun at scrub level, which is where I'm stuck due to ruining my ability to learn combos the way most fighting games do them. Yeah, I mean, it's all about what you enjoy, and good for you. If you're still enjoying it, it's good that you're getting more than $60 worth of entertainment out of it. I pretty much got just my $60 worth out of MK11, and then I was done. Until Aftermath, I came back for that, but I hate this game, I swear. I'm never going to play this game again. We should be done by now. Instead, we're stuck because of...
You will die, mortal.
nothing. R.I.P. Steve Ritchie's here, and man, I wish he could come back and voice Shao Kahn again. Alright, finally a fun character again, Jax. It's interesting to me that Jax doesn't have a shirt on. Because like his whole story is like he follows Sonya, or he follows the Earthrealmers into Outworld to find Sonya. So what, like, it's like, okay, Jax, we need you to go to this, like, dimensional portal to this place called Outworld. It's ruled by this evil emperor, and it's like this demonic hellscape full of, like, wizards and dragons and monsters. And so what does Jax do? He takes his shirt off. Outstanding move. Kung Lao. He was ready for me, man. He was waiting. Never get tired of that. Oh yeah, how about some backbreaker shenanigans? It kind of makes sense, like after you played some of the modern MK story modes, because a lot of the times the costumes are based off like the characters and where they are in certain points in the story, so it makes a little more sense. That the character we control is just kind of like a slice of life version of the character. I forget the name of the guy that played Jax in MK2 and 3. I know there's some footage of him on like a Maury Povich, Jerry Springer type show. I can't remember which it is. Yeah, did you see that? He walked backwards to be able to throw me. Oh, he threw me out of a sweep. What sense does that make? Yep, that was over when I went in the corner. John Parrish, that's the guy. Yeah, I'm pretty sure he was on like Jerry Springer or something. You'll have to look that up. It was one of those guys that played Jax. As far as I know, they've never been able to find the guy that played Stryker, which he would be the one I'd want to talk to, but... Blade spark, blade spark. Yep, again with the extended hitbox. Don't know why they did that. Throw me out of the corner, see if I care. Throw me back into the corner, see if I care. I love that moonwalk backwards to throw you. That's so typical early MK. Look at that! He moonwalked backwards to throw me. Was this Michael Jackson's throw walker? To my knowledge, you can't combo that backbreaker with anything. Like some of the air throws in MK3, you can do like a punch into the throw to get a little bit extra damage. There may be something you could do, I'm just not sure what. Oh, he tricked me. Straight up jump kick will outdo your backbreaker every time, but if you try it against the AI, you better believe that backbreaker is going to beat whatever you jump into the air and throw out. The moonwalk. Take that boot to the face, Melina. And I hold you up with the back of my fist and punch you in the face. Poor reptile. He always gets the short end of the stick in the story. Ow. Ow. I read that one MK story leak. It was obviously just somebody trolling. That said Mortal Kombat 12 was going to be like Reptile was the protagonist, and it was about him like gathering warriors to save the Outworld or something. It was some really out there stuff. I did not mean to press that. I would actually like that if they just made a game where, game like Reptile gathering up a team. All right, Mooski, thanks for stopping by. I appreciate you. Stay safe out there. It's a cold one. Yeah, you too. That sounds like a story in the wild card time. Yeah, pretty much. It was some crazy stuff. You mispronounced the best timeline. I hate this AI spear. Look at that, the moonwalk. Oh, it's so dumb. Just instant jump kick. You might as well be controlling the AI for how fast he jumps up there with you. On that top row up there, after we finish Jack, we got 2 easy characters and 2 hard characters. Stupid. Baraka. Never changed it into Baraka. Jax. You gonna turn into me, huh? The old psychological tactic. If you just beat Shang Tsung, that means it must be boss time. Whew. Some versions of MK2 have a little glitch where if you pick Jax and you get Kentaro in the corner, you can just punch over and over until time runs out and he won't do anything. And sometimes it'll actually crash the game too, so you have to be careful. To die. It's a nice comeback.
You will die, mortal.
Street Fighter 1 mic strat. You mean just yelling power over and over again while you do that one kick that never hits? Power! 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 Oh wait, I'm thinking about, dang it, I just threw that away. I'm thinking about Joe. Mike was the boxer. You could just spam Hadokens at him to beat him. What? It went right through him. It's always one character slowing me down.
Prepare to die.
Hate this game.
You will die, mortal.
Sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't. That's the only way I know to beat him with Jax. Maybe I could spam Energy Wave. That might work. We'll see. It's got a long move list. Hey, maybe we're onto something here.
Is that your best? I rule
This world. I believe I threw out an energy wave, thank you.
Jax. Prepare to die.
Got it.
You will die, mortal. Feel the wrath.
If I could have got it, I would have won.
You are nothing.
Oh, stupid kicking hitboxes. Half the time they don't even work on the way down. It's so dumb. Just like hit consistently. Jax's hitboxes, I swear.
To die.
I did not say to do that. Controller is killing me.
You will die, mortal. You are nothing. You will
He sure does like to point that finger a lot.
You are nothing. Jax. Feel the wrath of Shao Kahn. Is that your best? Feel the power of Shao Kahn. Prepare.
Jax wins.
I rule this world. Feel the wrath.
Oh, come on. Just interrupting my attacks. Who we got? Liu Kang? This is going to be a tough one. Liu Kang's a float character. But the end is in sight.
Wins. Round 2, fight. Finish him. Wins. Fatality.
Where are you at, Liu Kang move list?
Round 1, fight.
Well, I had bicycle kick charge. It didn't activate.
Wins. Round 2, fight.
Waka!
Finish him. Wins. Round
Jax. We meet again. I was hoping he would stand up into that, and he did.
Round 2, fight. Finish him.
Oh, nice. I got the late transition.
Fatality.
Somebody's slowing me down. Guess what character it is? I hate this character. Just threw me right out of a punch. Some Jackie Chan Fist of Fury stuff going on there. Ah. Good night and good luck. Stupid. How did she block that? Stupid attack. Waka! Yeah, walk into that low kick. Yeah! Hey look, it's me! Oh, I love it when this happens. Nice and easy, just like we like it. Thought we was going to get it 2 times in a row there for a second. Yeah, there we go. Well, this is going to be fun. Anytime I do that, it's just going to block it and freeze me. Oh, look at that. Kick went right through him. Oh, if he would have double frozen me, he would have gotten frozen. I've seen the AI accidentally do that maybe one time. That's super rare. Yeah, the low kick just decides it's going to stop attacking for some reason. There we go. Get kicked. Don't give up, skeleton. So dumb, so dumb, so dumb, so... Now I know what Hal off Malcolm in the Middle meant when he said nobody beats Sub-Zero. I hate this game. Look at that jump. Perfectly timed jump. I mean, there is nothing you can do. You can't stand there, you can't jump back. Oh, I was a second too late. Yeah, knock me on the spikes, thank you. Wow. I can't get over that perfect quick jump he does right there. It's insane. Thank you for screwing me over diagonals. Oh, we're going all night if we have to. I'm not afraid of no CPU Sub-Zero. It's just these float characters, man. They're so tough to beat this with. Unless you just want to play player 2 side, then it gets a lot easier. But we're going to do it all player 1. Whoa!
Fight.
The mystery files of Shelby Woo, that makes me mad. What was that? Dang it, I hate stupid. Look at that. Liu Kang, he just has it so rough because he's a float character, so he can't do jump back. Two of his moves are essentially the same thing, which is the bicycle kick and the flying kick. He's got a low fireball, which the AI will always duck over or jump over. He's got a high fireball, which they'll always duck under. It's extra hard to hit Melina. You can still do it, but difficult. Katana is going to be a pain, unless we fought her already. Johnny Cage is normal if I remember, so he should be pretty easy. I meant playing as Johnny Cage. Obviously fighting him is going to be just as annoying because of this daggum float character. Hey LF, how you doing? Just in time to watch Liu Kang madness here. So LF in Brazil is classic MK. Does it have a pretty big scene down there? I think I mentioned before that after the USA, most of my viewers are in South America. Oh, I blew that. I could have punished that hard. We got Johnny Cage, Kung Lao, and then Reptile. See, Poor Liu Kang. He can't even punish that teleport. Like, he can't even do anything. I'm sure there's some sort of anti-AI strat with Liu Kang, but I just never play him, so I don't really know what it is. Dang it. Nice quick one, I like that. I kind of figured you guys did. Because there's a ton of like Spanish and Portuguese Mortal Kombat content on YouTube. So I figured you guys enjoyed classic MK. Oh, so you're a Castlevania fan too. Excellent taste then. Pop. So note to self, for future playthrough, I can punish that spear pretty much no matter from where with the... Do it again. Yeah, Kung Lao, he had a bad day, man. He didn't have a chance. Ah, stood up and do it. Yes, yes, he did the fatality. We're all very impressed. Pop. I love that. Oh, nice. Now, sweep me first. I can't believe that hit. Press the wrong kick. I hate you, Scorpion. Press down, he wouldn't go down. There we go. Oh, look at that. Only the AI could do something so stupid. Let's hold and block. I hope he throws the spear some more the next game. Oh yeah, of course he was able to recover and block. Yeah. Way to go, game. Ow. Wins. Throwing me out of a sweep. See you, Rasmus. Take care. Hopefully once we get past this Liu Kang nonsense, we'll be moving into the... Kung Lao is similar, but not too bad. And then Reptile and Johnny Cage will be easy. It's just a matter of going through it, so... Hold and block. Oh! It's always Scorpion. Block that. MK4 is bad. I had a lot of fun with it growing up because it was one of the first console MKs that I owned, you know, and I could play just as much as I wanted. And at the time I thought it was going to be amazing because I thought it was going to be like these games, and it's essentially just MK3 but in 3D, like crappy 3D. I had a lot of fun with it growing up, but like it's not a game that I really enjoy like sitting down with in modern times. Got him. The endings on the N64 are amazing though. Especially with the goofy stuff like when characters just go, "Alright." That's really funny. And then Scorpion's ending where Quan Chi goes to the Nether Realm and he's just like taken aback with his hands spinning in the air. So good. By good, I mean bad. Oh. How did he block that? Ow. Dang it, Liu Kang. Yeah, and then I end up double thrown into the corner. Alright, here we go. Oh, I had it, and I let him out. That's exactly who I wanted him to turn into. Oh yeah, the bone breakers where you just like break the guy's leg and he pops it back into place and goes on fighting like nothing happened. I hate this game. Yes, please turn into all the most annoying characters. Thank you. Yeah, everybody hates Annihilation. It's bad. When I was a kid, I thought it was really cool. And then a bunch of people online were like, oh, Annihilation sucks. I'm like, no, it's not. I remember that movie. It was good. And so I went back and watched it, and I'm like, this is terrible. I hate playing as Liu Kang in this game. Sad when you have to rely on a frame perfect trick to beat this game. Normally Shang Tsung is not a problem, but Liu Kang, you just can't do anything. I mean, you can't do anything. You jump backwards, he's going to throw fireballs. You try to do anything high, he's just going to sweep. You try to sweep, he's just going to jump back. Liu Kang is just useless against the CPU. Unless you do this. You can do this. If you get very lucky. It's all or nothing, though. Hey, JC Denton, is your vision augmented? And if so, what a shame. Oh, thank God. Okay. My vision is augmented. I actually started on normal, but by the time you get to Shang Tsung, it goes up to very hard regardless of what you pick. So, to beat the arcade version, you always have to play on very hard, essentially. Oh yeah, I love Deus Ex. I played most of the new ones. but the very first one is still the best in my opinion. I killed homeboy out by the tracks. The best games are janky games, like honestly. I would rather play a fun janky game like Deus Ex 1 than I would like a solid boring game any day. And the jank is what makes it fun because you just kind of have to figure out how to manipulate the jank to win. And so that becomes like a meta game that in and of itself is fun. Yeah, way to go, Liu Kang. The only one I haven't finished is like the mobile game and then Invisible War. I don't think Invisible War is a bad game, it's just not as good as the first game. People were expecting another Deus Ex 1. Human Revolution is fun. Mankind Divided just feels very rushed. It's like I played through it one time and then I went back and redid the last fight a different way to see how the ending would change. And after that I was pretty much done. I haven't played it since it came out. Maybe one day I'll go back and finish. I would just restart Invisible War. Just restart it from the beginning. Replay through it. A bad decision.
Is that your best? You will die, mortal.
My vision is augmented. He was a good man. What a rotten way to die. I hate this game. What a shame. There's so many good one-liners in there. The one that always gets me, that I always forget about, is if you kill Navarra early on and you go talk to, I think it's Reyes, the computer guy. He's like, they'll have you killed, JC. They wouldn't even bat an eye. Neither did I. I'm not the biggest fan of guest fighters, but I think it would be interesting. They would probably say they didn't want to have their characters in MK because they didn't want them to be violent unless the player wanted them to be, or some bullcrap like that. Even though Adam Jensen literally has like Baraka blades in his arms. And yeah, LF, the bosses are actually a lot easier than the main fighters, for sure. Because these fights use their own mechanics. So it's just a lot more palatable to play by these rules than the AI's rules. Yeah, that's true. Like they show them like just lighting people up in the trailer, and then when you play the game, it's like, oh, you should play stealthy. Yeah, well, if I crack this guy's neck, he's not going to get up and find me, so... Thank goodness. Okay. 3 more. I intentionally did these out of order to give myself a break because Johnny Cage is going to be a lot easier than Liu Kang. Like, just the feeling when he jumps is 100% better because he's not a float character. Which unfortunately Kung Lao is, so we'll have to close it out with a piece of garbage float character. Human Revolution very much carried on the spirit of the original game, but I don't know, Mankind Divided was kind of So in this game, there are some characters that can use the jump back technique to trick the CPU, and there are some characters that can't. And the characters I refer to as float characters are mostly ones that cannot. And the reason is, and this is my theory, I don't know if this is why, is that the reason that technique won't work on those characters is because when those characters jump, they jump higher than the other characters in the game. And they also land slower, so they're kind of floaty. If you've ever played it, you would know. Maybe you haven't played it, or it's been a while since you played MK, but if you get a chance, like, pick somebody like Scorpion, and then pick somebody like Liu Kang, and they're very floaty compared to Scorpion. MK is best played casually, honestly. At least the early ones. You might could find some competition in Ultimate Mortal Kombat 3, but these games are just super old, so you're not going to find a lot of competitive MK1 and 2. Or Vanilla 3 for that matter. Oh, thank you. I try. Yeah, you see how I'm jumping back and he follows me? Yeah, see like that? A float character, that won't happen. And it's because the AI is programmed to react a certain way every time. And so when you jump backwards with a float character, instead of following you to maintain the correct distance, they just shoot a projectile because your hang time is so long that by the time the projectile reaches you, it'll hit you on the way down. But see, as Johnny Cage here, I have time to get over there faster, so he just tries to follow me. But Liu Kang, he'll go way up in the air and he'll come down really slow. The only one I'm decent at competitively is Tekken, and that's just decent. But I really like to figure out, like, cheesy AI, how to beat it. And if you look at 90s arcade fighting games, there's a lot of cheesy AI. Like, a lot. Sometimes they will, in very specific circumstances, but not always. Most of the time, if you try to jump back versus a float character, you're going to get projectiled. It's really inconsistent. Like, I haven't found a way to make them consistently follow you backwards with floaty characters. And some float characters are worse than others. Like, for example, Liu Kang and Kung Lao. They don't really have anything else that makes the AI more tolerable. So they're really bad. But if you've got like Katana, for example, here, she has a containment move, which is really easy to walk the CPU into. So she's not so bad because you don't really need to jump back. You can just bait out fan lifts. But like Liu Kang, all of his moves are like punches and projectiles. So it's like there's no containment to be had. But with Cage here, I can just tear through this thing. It's no big deal. That's why we're going to do Reptile last, because he'll be a nice, easy warm down. Oh, that's down, down, forward, forward, low punch. Okay. I mean, literally, yeah, that's all it was. There's an old MK interview in one of the PS2 games where they talk about just going, like, to the cheapest costume shop they could find to get costumes for all the characters. He is, yeah, we'll do him last. Because I'll beat the game with him kind of like I'm doing Cage here. Except Reptile's kind of boring because he really doesn't have any like specials that you can use. Like Baraka's teeth are actually glued on fingernails, like fake fingernails. Probably either Ed Boon or Richard DeVizio, if I had to guess. Yeah, the sound design in these was top notch. Get kicked in the face. Probably Melina, assuming you're not using Liu Kang, and even then, I don't think we fought her yet, so maybe we'll get to see in a second, but she's really easy to beat because her AI is really dumb. She has an air projectile, which the AI likes to do, but it doesn't realize that you can outspeed it, so it just sits there and eats hits all day. You'll see. Oh, look at that stupidity. Get out of here. Ah! That's what I say when I have to fight Raiden. I hate Raiden, I swear, every time. Oh yeah, there's a whole list of things that they do. Check out my tutorial video on this game, and I pretty much explain like all the ways the AI cheats relentlessly. Like the AI can throw you out of midair during like a Superman move. It's so dumb. See that? He just teleported in place. Just the dumbest stuff. Yeah, no, they didn't do a good job of balancing like the computer's need to appear realistic with the ability to not just lay down and die. If you want to look at the best AI in the classic MK games, look at MK3 Vanilla. It was probably the best. I feel like you don't even really need exploits. You can just be good and beat that. But this, you have to use exploits. Or just sit there and bash your head against it for an hour. Well, they changed the AI from vanilla to ultimate. So in vanilla, it just plays almost like you would play the AI in Street Fighter or something. You can just kind of do your best and win. But ultimate, they made it more like the MK2 AI in that it just reacts the same way every time. And you can just exploit it. If we do MK3 next week, which we probably will, maybe, you'll see. MK3 has even more characters than this, so even with the easier AI, it would still take a while. Oh, I stood up. I should have stood up. I don't know. If I do, I might do vanilla MK3. UMK3 has a lot of characters. But then again, it also has the, you can choose a tower. So I would probably just do the beginner tower because it's quick and easy. So I don't know, that game may not be so bad. Same thing for MK3, I'd just do the beginner tower. For the sake of time, just so it's not like 5 or 6 hours doing it. For your trouble, Kung Lao. Nice double throw. But when you start talking about like MK4, I really don't know the AI in that game well enough to beat it. Because MK4 kind of sucks, to be honest. It's not that good. It's not really fun, and by that point in my life, I was no longer a kid, so I couldn't develop that nostalgic attraction to it like I have these games. And don't get me wrong, I played a lot of MK4 like I was telling LD. Yeah, everybody just tries to forget MK4. Much less MK Gold. Float characters also have a hard time doing this to Kentaro. Just back up, kick. Johnny Cage wins. Like how that sucked me in. Got that Kentaro vortex. That was a weak hit. Oh, come on, Kentaro. Hey, thank you, JC. I appreciate that. Welcome to the coalition. Pride. Yeah, you view games through a completely different lens when you're a kid. And like I said, I had MK4 as a kid, but it wasn't. So like this game and MK1 and MK3. Oh yeah, I was wondering if you knew those Mokavian mod references. So it's good to know that I can use those too. The Gep Gun takedown is always the most silent way to eliminate Manderly. So like something like MK1, 2, and 3, right? So MK1 came out, I was very young. And again, my parents were in the arcade industry, so I was around the cabinet, like the cabinets of the games. And so I remember seeing MK1 and like watching it being played, but I was too scared to play it. Like it was really intense and like I didn't want to play it. Because, you know, at the time there was nothing like that game-wise that was like violent and real characters. And so I kind of missed it a little bit. And in that time, MK2 came out. I was never really around MK2 until later. And I had some more years under my belt, and I wasn't quite such a little scaredy cat at the time that MK3 came out. And I remember the night that Dad's MK3 cabinet came in. And so we went to his workshop to set it up, right? To put the stickers on and test it out and all that stuff. And I was a little older and I wasn't so scared, and so I actually played it and I was like, wow, this is really fun. And you know, the sound and the blood and the violence, and it's just such a hard-hitting game. And so at that point I had a chance to go back and play MK2 and just loved it, like probably more than MK3, honestly. I've started to do a series of videos where I just talk about like old war stories from the arcade days. But yeah, like Mortal Kombat 1, 2, and 3, I was so young when I played those games. They were almost like a, I don't know, some sort of magical like childhood development experience or something weird like that. I don't know. Like by the time MK4 came out, like Mortal Kombat wasn't mysterious anymore, right? Like I understood how it worked, and even though I still thought it was cool at the time and I played it a lot on N64, nowadays when I go back and play it, it's like, you know, old enough. I grew up in the 90s, I'll put it that way. Yeah, hence the JC Denton name. And see, the first time I played through the original Half-Life was on PlayStation 2. I forgot how, but somehow a friend of mine got a hold of it, and we played through that game in like 2 sittings. The first game I played was the original Mario Brothers, which it had been out for a while by the time I got a hold of it. It was a hand-me-down from an older cousin that had it and thought they were too good for it, and so they gave it to me. And so they gave me their NES with like 5 or 6 games. But the first one we played was Super Mario Brothers, and that like changed my life. I was like, this is incredible. Yeah, that original NES that I was given had Mario 1, Mario 2, Alpha Mission of all things, Gyromite, and there was a copy of Donkey Kong Classics that didn't work except maybe like once every 10 times you tried to turn it on. MK3 was technically the first one I played, but I did see MK1 before that. You see that? He jumped back. Normally he won't do that versus Kung Lao. Like I said, it works sometimes. Armageddon. Armageddon is bad. Like, I remember being really excited for that game. And I like saved up money and had a driver's license at that point. And the town I grew up in, there were no places to buy games other than Walmart. And Walmart wouldn't get... Like, they would get stuff, but they wouldn't put it out for a few days, or they wouldn't get it for a few days. Like, if you wanted it release day, you had to drive to the next town to go to GameStop. So that's what we did. I remember going to buy that game, and just, like, we thought it was really cool for all of, like, an hour or two, and then we started to realize, like, how bare bones it was, and how broken, like, most of the gameplay was at a higher level. Oh, I was too far away. Drop. He still got me with the uppercut. I've still never played any of the Doom games. With the exception of the very first one back on PC. See, like, he jumped back that time. He does it sometimes, but I can't figure out how to make it consistent. Maybe you have to duck first? Or maybe it's just a certain routine the AI runs? I don't know. I played Duke Nukem Atomic Edition, so I know those games, they're very similar. I'm just not much into modern shooters these days because, like, Call of Duty decided, hey, we're only going to let you have 2 weapons instead of all the weapons you can pick up. And everybody just, like, got on board with that for some reason. Probably GoldenEye and Perfect Dark are my 2 favorite shooters, FPS-wise. Oh. Kung Lao didn't do his kick. How you gonna throw out of a trip? Inconceivable. Oh, and there's the slide. Oh yes, please do this. Take up as much of my time as possible. Thank you. Imagine if the AI could do, if humans could do half the stuff AI could do. See, I got him to follow me that time. I don't know what the trick is to it. Yeah, like I'll just take that all day long. So maybe when the AI runs certain routines, Kung Lao can do the jump back technique? I don't know. It definitely doesn't work all the time. But when it does, you better grab a hold of it. Oh no. Yeah, we actually had a long conversation earlier in the stream with some of the other folks that were here about MK11. I have kind of mixed feelings about MK11. Hitman. Yeah, here's Melina, and you can just see how easy it is. Yeah, they didn't think her little pattern through very well at all. Oh, you gotta play Deus Ex. It's a classic. And it's usually really cheap these days too. Definitely worth playing if you've never played. It's like good jank though. It's not like survival arts janky. It's like, I don't know, it's like some games have very, very few glitches, and as a result the experience is so tight the player can't really experiment, if that makes sense. But Deus Ex has very few such limitations. Like, I think if that game wasn't a little bit janky like it is, it wouldn't be as famous as it is, because it just lets you do so much. Because some of that stuff only works because it's janky and loose, and it's very 2000s game design. But it's good. Dang it. No, I haven't seen that. I've seen Hanky, who speedruns the game. I've watched his playthroughs that are pretty broken. Darn it, I could have ended it. See ya, LF. Take care. As soon as I finish this reptile run after this, I'm done. Welcome to the Coalition Prod. You know, Vampire the Masquerade is another game that's got that good jank. Oh, broke my cycle. Scorpion. Yeah, I really hated that they removed annotations because I had some old videos that used them. Can't believe that hit. Kung Lao has pretty good range. Shang Tsung. Turning into one of the least favorite characters to fight. Yeah, he does. The best version. So like, if you put a character on stage 1 or 2, they'll have dumb AI. Even the bosses, if you hack them on the stage 1 or 2, they have dumb AI. But once you get to the very hard, like past stage 3, essentially, you always get the very hard version. So like, for example, if I try to jump kick him when he's Liu Kang, he's always going to immediately fly up and hit me with a fireball. The good news is if he turns into somebody like Melina, you can just exploit it, beat him. He would just transform into the dumb version of each character, assuming he even transformed at all, which I'm sure he would, because it's just moves in his move list. But like Jax here, if I tried to jump over Jax, he would always jump up and use a backbreaker instantly and that type of stuff. Oh, whatever. That's so fair. Yeah, this whole game pretty much is. I don't know of a good way to get out of that unless he just decides to roar, which is just get lucky, essentially, is what that is. Kentaro. Did anybody count how many jump kicks it took to kill that guy? Just the health buffs those guys get are probably what makes them worse than anything.
Feel the power of Shao Kahn.
If I had to guess, it was probably memory constraints and trying to balance new characters versus returning characters. I would like to see what a MK2 Sonya would have played like. You can definitely tell Katana took some inspiration, like with the square wave punch and other things. Oh, we got it with a low punch. That's rare. I don't see that very often. Comical. We're in the home stretch now, boys. Unfortunately, Reptile is not a float character. Yeah, we're in the end game now. Poor Reptile, like, he's just the jobber of the series. Like, he gets to Shao Kahn to challenge him. Shao Kahn's just like, I don't even know who you are. Jax. Everybody just explodes into like 36 rib cages. That'd be entertaining. Oh boy, it's Raiden. Stupid Superman. Shao Kahn is like bottom tier in MK11, like competitively speaking. Just like for pure design reasons. MK Tom Brady has a pretty funny video breaking down why Shao Kahn is so bad. Oh yeah, you can do that, can't you? And Reptile was supposed to be such a like intimidating character in the old games. Like Shao Kahn straight up like entrusts Reptile to go find and or kill Katana in MK3. But by MK4 he's just kind of an idiot. Like he trusts Shinnok and ends up getting killed in his own ending. His MK Gold, no, that's Baraka's MK Gold ending. He gets killed in his own ending. Pretty much Baraka and Reptile just there to take hits, just to be easily beat up. Yeah, Reptile's ending, he's like, yo Shinnok, I helped you out. Can you restore my realm? It'd be pretty easy for you to do that. And he's like, don't ask me for stuff, and so he blows him up. It's pretty pathetic. Come on. Yeah, like I said, just ever since MK4, Reptile has always got the short end of the stick in his endings. Yeah, congratulations, your character's dead. Ah, straight up grabbed me out of my throw, or of my jump, rather. Yeah, much to the chagrin of all the Melina stans. I like how the Melina fans were so crazy that Ed Boon actually made her DLC. Because like for a while he was standing by it. He's like, no, Melina's not in this game. And then finally he's like, you know what, fine, it's not worth it here. If you guys will buy it, we're putting her in the game. Go for it. Yeah, I don't like the whole Sindel thing in MK9. That was really dumb. I don't know, maybe, you know, Sindel was a major focus of UMK3's plot. So maybe the Mortal Kombat team always felt like she was really powerful, and they just never showed the full extent of how strong Sindel was. And so they really wanted to make it come out. Or maybe they really just wanted to set up something different for MK10. So either way, I don't think it was the best way to go about it. At least, hopefully the next Mortal Kombat will ditch like the whole Revenant storyline that got kind of tired. I think Sindel is fairly bad for DLC, if I remember correctly. I don't really keep up with a lot of MK11 competitive stuff, but last I saw, she wasn't very good. Shiva is decent in MK11. After all these years, finally Shiva is decent. Oh, Melina? She's like dead last, I think. I haven't even bought her. Like, that shows you how much I've kind of just forgotten about MK11. I haven't even bought her, but from what I've heard, she's very, very weak. Like, just her frames are bad. But you could go check out Test Your Might, the forum on there. I'm sure there's a lot of people talking about it. But from everything I've seen, she's not very good. I don't know if she's dead last. She's probably better than Shao Kahn, but freaking Shao Kahn, man. Scorpion. Since it's the last character, maybe we'll do something special this time. If I can pull it off. There we go. Oh, I think they love it. They eat it up. Dang it. Yeah, they spent about 30 minutes on this, and then they were like, okay, done. A few of the home versions actually fixed that, the name in the health bar. Alright, we couldn't beat Jade, but no problem. Oh yeah, I've played through with Jade many a time. Shoutouts to Abystus for making Jade playable after nearly 20-something years. Jade smoking, Noob Saibot. And the MK2 Plus guys made the bosses playable too. You can play as the bosses now. Probably latency if I had to guess. That dang thing could be overheating. This is the longest it's recorded. It's also possible that the wife fell asleep watching something, so the trash she's watching is stealing all my bandwidth. Watching Bachelor reruns or something down there. It's past my old man bedtime. Oh, come on, Shao Kahn. Nothing. She won't. She's asleep. She knows the Bachelor is trash. Like, who's she trying to fool? I thought Shao Kahn was just gonna let me kill him there. I was like, oh, good. Nope. I don't know of a reptile exploit for this fight. Steve Ritchie. I wonder if I could just spit it out. No, because he's gonna make you trade with the spear. Yeah, they have more health. Attacks take like a fourth of your health bar. He has priority over everything. He has a shoulder charge, which has probably the best priority in the whole game. What else? His projectile makes him duck lower so he can go under stuff.
You will die, mortal.
My Shao Kahn technique's not working like it usually does tonight. Usually that's a surefire bet every time. Also, for some reason, Reptile's not wanting to walk back at the beginning of the match. It may just be my controller.
Feel the wrath of Shao Kahn.
And yeah, why would he do anything else? Alright, Shao Kahn. Alright. Dang it. I need to look up a Shao Kahn strat for a Reptile.
Prepare
There we go.
You will die, mortal. Feel the power of Shao Kahn. Is that your best?
Yes, yes it is.
Feel the wrath of Shao Kahn. You are nothing.
Nice kick to the face.
Feel the Feel the power.
Of Shao Kahn.
Is that your I rule this world? Prepare to die. You will die, mortal. Prepare to die. You will die.
I knew it wouldn't be easy. There would be one roadblock, and of course it would be Shao Kahn. Decided to cancel out of his taunt, which he never does.
Feel the wrath of Shao Kahn. Feel the wrath. You will. Too easy.
It's the first time I've ever seen it. It's the old classic, that's never happened before.
Shao Kahn.
I've never seen him stop this technique so much before. Usually this is like surefire stuff. Maybe I'm just out of practice with it, but normally you can just do this and just end it. This controller is a little screwy as far as like the diagonals don't work sometimes. No, I've had trouble with it all night. Like before you were getting here, there were other characters that wasn't working. Like normally you just jump in, hold down, pop. This time he just punishes it every time. And the sad thing is, because of the way they designed him in MK2, there's really nothing you can consistently do besides that. Unless you just get lucky with a bunch of taunts. Yeah, for real, like it's just trying. Stupid game, I swear. All I want is to finish this. Yeah, way to go. Just punch him one good time. That'll work. I think it's the controller. The input is screwy or something. Because like normally you can hold back at the start of the match and you'll back up and you won't get hit by that charge, but Reptile just stands there and eats it, so we have some input delay or something. Let's look at that stupidity. I mean, he's just trying to give it to us. Look at all these taunts. Yeah, this PS4 remote's old and worn out. Thought we had something there. Gosh, Reptile, you were so useless. Yeah, see, like straight up holding back at the start of the match, he just stands there. Daggum shoulder charge. Or maybe it's just Reptile is slow. I don't. Button's not even. Oh, that was pretty. Gosh, I hate this game. There's my diagonal. Oh, we danger status. What?
Prepare to die. Feel the power. You weak, pathetic. You will die, mortal.
Got him. Thank goodness.
No.
It's time. 4 hours and 48 minutes. It took me like 5 hours to do this garbage. The cooler reptile. Yes, it is. Wow, great stream tonight, guys. I had a lot of viewers. Definitely worth it. Reached a new high on our stream channel. I think we had up to 12 people at one point, so that's awesome. Got a lot of playbacks, 10 likes. Awesome stuff, guys. It is, however, way past my bedtime, but first I thought we would look into the audit menu and just see one player continues taking 192. I guess that's how much each time. And you can definitely tell, like, the floaty characters were chosen a lot more, like Kung Lao, Liu Kang. Those are both float characters, and they're really high pick rate. Katana was pretty high, but not as high because she's got the fan lift. Raiden is a float character. His pick count was really high. You see Scorpion and Jax is really low. Now, given this includes past times that I've played the game, so they're in there too, but you can kind of still get an idea. Still no Kano transformations, unfortunately. Yeah, but that was MK2 with every character. I'm going to go to bed now, and I suggest you do the same, unless it's morning time, in which case I suggest you get some breakfast and have a good day. Anyway, take care, guys. Thanks so much for watching. Be sure to like and sub if you haven't. We'll be streaming again next Monday. I got to think about MK3. I'll probably do it, but I got to think about it because there's a lot of characters in that. But take care, guys. I appreciate you. Night, guys.